Pochi, new drawing to her. To her. Yeah, today's gonna be a new drawing. I was playing a little bit of like older style sort of Quake games, and it made me wanna kind of draw environmental stuff. Your mini figures aren't showing up on screen. Oh, that's right. Okay. How'd you know it was me though? Jipichi? Like it's very similar to Jipo. You know what I mean? It's like it's like the same. You know what I mean? Like the name. I don't know if you're being serious, but it's like the name is the same basically. Yeah, I need to turn on stream avatars. I'm at the other side. Hello. I'm gonna launch my stream avatars for YouTube. But yeah, playing quick style games has made me want to draw power armor. Hey sir, good day. Nice. How's everyone doing this morning? Silver is here. Hello, Nick. What type of armor are you talking about? The power armor you get in the typical 90s shooter arena style games. That's the kind. I was just gonna draw the Quake main guy, but I didn't want to look through a bunch of stuff, so I'm just gonna make my own kind of, you know, environmental sketch. Yeah, good. Have been drawing for a short bit now, just waiting for one to be ready for some gaming. Oh yeah, you've been making fast progress in the new picture. I was looking at Instagram. I saw you kind of you went by my attention. I saw your stuff, and looks like you're making like really good progress on that, on the eye thing that you've been working on. But yeah, this is basically gonna be another environmental sort of drawing, but more in the Lovecraftian sort of Quake style, Doom Arena. Not really feeling it so far. I miss the "this is it" feeling. In regards to the new artwork, or yeah, the new artwork. Okay. Well, yeah, I've had that same. It's kind of like I think my best "this is it" ideas come in the shower, which I avoid. No, I'm just kidding. But I like the best "this is it" ideas kind of come not when I'm actively thinking. Like this is just more of like I've been playing kind of these style games, so I want to kind of touch on it with my artwork. But the shower is where the really good stuff comes in. 'Cause, 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 I've been meaning to do I've been meaning to do this piece that's been sort of lurking in my mind about like having like rows and rows of bears sitting on their knees like praying, and above them is this sort of a mechanical machine floating, and a bear is there too, and it's sort of forcing them to pray to them. Ella, hello. So I've had this idea just kind of lurking, is like doing another like really weird concept where there's like these bears and they're praying and they're being forced to pray harder because Paul Mainland Art, hello, welcome to the stream, thank you for stopping by. But yeah, this is just more, I've played enough of these games that I feel like I owe doing a sort of a power armor kind of tip of the hat to that sort of era of gaming that has now been thoroughly killed. Sorry, clumsy fingers and autocorrect don't mix. It's okay. Yeah, that'll be later. I'm still thinking about the approach to it, you know what I mean? Sometimes it's like, I'll get an idea, but I still gotta let it cook inside my mind and let it kind of come back before I tackle it. But yeah, I know that feeling you're talking about of like not getting like a super idea that is like sort of. I think in those cases I usually just push through and I just draw. I just start, just because like the worst spiral to be in is like when you stop drawing and you can't, because usually things become fun once you actually like force. I mean, obviously you are drawing. I'm just saying whenever I have to slowly grow into this drawing. I guess I have to slowly grow into this drawing. Yeah, I think that's the thing. Is like the worst spiral, is is stopping, and then you're like, you become even, it seems like you can't generate ideas because you're questioning your own ability, and yeah, you don't want to be in it. That's the worst spiral to start. I'm thinking I'm gonna do a staircase up to this. I don't know, everything is subject to change here, but like a spiraling staircase up to the armor that you would see in those kind of games. This is not outside. I feel like this is not outside of what you would normally see. And then I'm gonna have these sort of Lovecraftian kind of architecture and pillars with skulls on it and stuff, gothic pillars with like skulls embedded and sort of wires and this kind of thing. Of course, I think this pillar should be all stone or something like that, with maybe some metal sort of stuff on it that makes it look so, like, has that metal album cover kind of look to it. family, vacation and stuff, everything going on all at once. The flow isn't flowing. Yeah, I hate when the flow isn't flowing. Not a fan. Not a fan. Generally, I go with whatever they want, but yeah, there's sometimes when they come to you with a concept that is utter trash, I try to convince them there's a better option. But as the saying goes, customers always right in matters of taste. They equal clients. I've had difficulties with some concepts. Like like if it's a sort of a concept that's like sort of I don't know. I've definitely run into issues where I was like, I wasn't sure how to like what they meant, or you know, like I don't know. I've definitely run into all that kind of stuff. What if there was like this huge market in drawing Lovecraftian arena style, like Quake style maps, like, and that's all I ended up doing? That'd be a fun existence, right? Lol. I've decided I'm gonna beat Quake 2 on hard difficulty, and I'm gonna go through all of those games and like beat them, because I never really did when I was younger. So I'm gonna slow as they can be a little daunting sometimes because the difficulty ramps up quite a bit, even on normal difficulty. But I feel like I owe it, like I have to do it. There's some very successful niches. You know, the one that really surprised me is people will order these like high resolution, highly rendered motorcycle, like Harley Davidson's. Like, it's just a picture of like the Grand Canyon and or whatever, and then some like really famous Harley Davidson motorcycle. And nothing against it. I wasn't expecting that to. I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? It's kind of like you have those associations with that motorcycle about trips you went on, and you know, this kind of all this good stuff. So I get it, absolutely. I understand now, but I wasn't like, I understand the dog stuff, like people are attached to their pets, but I didn't see that one coming. But I would not mind, like, if I fell into some weird niche where I was doing like Lovecraftian horror, but like have it be Quake based, where it's not just like these creatures in space that are like horrific. Fandom is fandom, yeah. But actually like have it be silly, like the game, like the older '90s boomer shooter games. I'm just trying to roughly do the outline for the world here for my the other thing I really like in the lore, like when you look at a lot of these maps, there's like a lot of endless pits to fall into, and it's sort of like you can just imagine who would have designed this, kind of what kind of mind would have, like if this existed and some eldritch creature designed these tournaments, like what kind of a mind it would have been, where if you fall, it's just you fall into like this endless pit of despair. And so it's always fun to like ponder about the lore. Oops, I did not mean to drop my mic. It's sort of just hanging up my desk loosely. Let me get a ruler. I clearly I'm struggling. I need a ruler. Knew a guy who was obsessed with Jeeps, so every weekend they would invite their Jeep friends over, line up their Jeeps in front yard, and spend 6 hours photographing them. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, hello, Stone Home Games. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like really understand that. That seems like a little cringe, but I'm also not gonna judge. I just don't understand that. You know what I mean? I understand like other things, like motorcycles. I get it. I sort of like I get the motorcycle thing. I do not understand the Jeep thing at all. You know, for the longest time, I used to think that Jeeps were like it was a. I didn't know it was a brand. I just thought Jeep was basically described like light off-road vehicle kind of thing. I only later found out that not to be the case. I'd love to have a Jeep though, lol. It's like a toy car. Different strokes for different folks, that's right. But yeah, but even though I don't plan to have a family, I'd always choose 7-seater SUV just because if I had friends or family, I could give them a ride. I would choose a full-size SUV or a full-size sedan just because you can get a lot of done with those cars. Honestly, like a 5-seater car, and you don't have to spend like they're fairly efficient. But you know what I mean. They're not crazy. I wouldn't just be, if you got a like a huge SUV. I feel like that would cost a lot to fuel nowadays. I know what you mean about the lore though. I was just replaying Soul Reaver 1 and 2 and Ye God. Seems like there's a universe of backstory in those games. See, that's just practical. Yeah, I don't know. I just want a quiet car that doesn't give me like issues. That's what I yearn for. It's a quiet car with tinted windows that goes places and does not provide me a lot of issues. I'm gonna put some candles in this like little. I'm gonna do a little window with some candles in there. I feel like that's sort of. I saw Doom have a lot of, at least the last Doom game have a lot of like this mechanical mixed with medieval kind of look. I really like that. is having these kind of rooms that are sort of have that. I have a Eldritch High Stone. Yeah, I've already said Lovecraftian like 1,000 times. I'm gonna avoid that word, but you know what I'm saying. Is this sort of mix of old and sort of new. Which, by the way, I would love to live. Like, I've always wanted to. Like, if I ran into money ever, if I ever had like significant amount of money, I would buy like an industrial building, and then I would convert it into like a really cool loft, or better yet, like a small train station building. A lot of those have like really cool like 1920s, like early 1920s architecture, where there's like these steel beams, but then there's this kind of like cool kind of, you know, design that's like I don't know, that those would be like really cool to convert into a house too. And then I would stream from there basically. I'm thinking about doing a health thing, like a health pack over here. Van life. Van life would be fun. It's a little too extreme for me, I think. I mean, I could definitely handle it, I think, but I ultimately, like, I do enjoy comfort of living in the house. I want to be able to go to the bathroom when I want. I want to be able to take a shower when I want. I don't want to live, you know, a complete nomad life. I need to take a nap for an hour or so. I'll be driving in the morning. My time will leave you on. Thank you, Jipochi. That is a hero move. Yeah, I don't think I could do the van life stuff. I don't know. I don't know what to do that day. Go on a side quest? Hold on, I missed a bunch of. Sorry. Why not mix technology and magic? I feel like Quake and Doom do have technology and magic mixed in. I mean, I guess like the Doom, it seems like it's straight up like you're fighting the devil, so it's more like satanic kind of energy, or you know, it's not like magic. Where I feel like magic, like wizard magic, can be good or bad, but like the Doom stuff, like the things that come out of those portals, is just pure evil. But yeah, it is magic in terms of like. But I guess if you look at it deeply enough, everything is technology. Like even if it's a biological evil that is creating portals into hell that is still a technology. Like it's somehow functioning. Why not mix it? But yeah, I think like the Quake stuff, it does have an element of the not non, you know what I mean. There's basically magic in it. I've thought of converting an entire bus into a greenhouse as well as a small home. Yeah, that would be like really really cool. I think those kind of projects. It's just the thing is to do it like well and not have it be like total trash is actually takes quite a bit of money and effort. If I don't know what to do that day, go on a side quest. I think I missed the content. I don't know what to do that day, go on a side quest. Yes, essentially. I think van life though sounds fun until you get dirty and you have to go to the bathroom and you got like 3 jugs of water for the week and that's what you have. You know what I mean? It's like I think the van life thing would get old really, really, really fast. I think after 3 months of that, you would just pray to live in a regular house. I want to do tubes on this armor too. I feel like a lot of the armor sets in the 90s, they had like random tubes and stuff like that. So I think I'd be doing a disservice if I didn't do a tube somewhere. I'm also kind of tempted to add more back here, like more mass to this armor set right here, like. I don't want it to look too Space Marine-y, but you know. I think if I add a thing here, like a metal thing that takes in a tube and then a tube goes around the back to the backpack, I think that would work. Yes, having something like that would work. But yeah, I've become familiar with the Strogg lately. For these mechanical beings who attacked Earth. I think it's Okay, I'm gonna lift this piece up. Right, it would make more sense if it was like lifted up instead of going inside. I'm gonna kind of bring that out a little bit. What do you think of Touch of Chaos? Her streams? What do you think of Touch of Chaos? I know I've seen it. I know I've seen that name, but I need to be refreshed on what that Touch of Chaos. Is that the one I rated last night? That's the one I rated last night, right? It's cool, I guess. I don't have anything like negative. I didn't like stick around long enough to like I just say hi and stuff, and then I, you know. But as far as her artwork, oh my god, a Blick painting is rating with a party of 7. Oh my god, you're a hero. Joseph Nugent, love your art, man. Always look forward to those streams. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. That means a lot. Thank you for the raid. Let's do a shout out. Yeah, I think her art, her rendering, is insane. I don't like, honestly. I don't understand how any like you guys. Let me do a shout out. Let me do a shout out. Shout oblique painting. Guys, give oblique painting a follow. Mostly sleeping lurkers, but let's be cute. We say here. Oh no, the sleepy lurkers. I love you guys. Mayman Jeff. What was I saying? Oh yeah, like the high render stuff, like the kind of stuff you do and the kind of stuff she does. It's insane, and I don't fully like understand how people do it. I don't understand the photorealistic stuff. Like I mean, other than like obviously if you spend more time like slowly rendering out, it'll slide towards that side of things. But I don't fully like I don't understand how people understand how to do that. So it's just sort of like a sort of a weird mystery to me. But yeah, I think those streams are obviously, you know, as far as her person, like I'd have to like sit there and you know what I mean. I'd have to sit there and do the full experience, but she probably does a better job at talking. Like, I don't know. I have a hard. Sometimes I'll go into quiet mode. I think you would like it there. A really nice vibe. Okay, I'll have to. It's the problem is that I found out. I'm sure you've seen the movie Starship Troopers. The main character, and I've talked about this a million times, but Casper Van Dien, he streamed Starship Troopers, and I thought that was the most. No, she's really nice, balance of talking, but also just pushing through the artworks. Okay. Yeah, I think sometimes I run into an issue where I'm too one way or the other. Like I'll start talking and then the talking doesn't like end for a long while. But yeah, the people who can sort of be with the audience, I feel like the longer I talk, the more the part of my brain that lets me focus kind of goes away, and you know, so the longer I talk, the worse my drawing starts to get. And then if I go like full autism, the problem is that I go into like quiet mode. You know what I mean? So I try to I mean, I try, like, if I basically like wait for, if people are talking, I'll try, I try, but yeah, I, but yeah, anyway, once I found out Casper Van Dien streams, I started just watching him, because I can't believe that, like, this guy from back then is now, like, streaming the game of the movie he was in. It's like life is too weird, and yeah, I don't know, it's like, I'm trying to do something interesting here, but like I'm just not liking learning. Yeah, but that is a learning curve. At one point, you can combine it good or fix your monitor in such a way that you can watch quick and then continue to focus on drawing. That's true. Yeah, there's things to be improved, and it's like I have maybe doing a daily stream is also not the best idea, because it's too, like, you know what I mean. It's just like too, it wears you out too much, if that makes sense. Like, because I thought, I'm gonna do a daily stream, and I've maintained that, except some days I'm just like surviving. I'm just like trying to get through it, which is not the best content. So maybe like stepping away from the daily stuff, but right now I still kind of want to maintain that. I'm just not loving this thing here. I need to just get yourself a good schedule. Nah. But yeah, do it, well, down the road, yeah. Like doing a scheduled stream. I'm afraid if I make it like a thing where I skip a day, it'll turn into, let's skip 2 days, I'm sick today, you know what I mean? But when I make it a daily no matter what thing, I've tended to kind of stick with it more. Well, not more, I haven't skipped any days, but I'm just saying, like, I'm afraid if I do a little bit of leeway, it'll turn into a lot of leeway. Okay, just made a schedule that I always stream. People know it, will come at those days, but everyone has to do it in their way, of course. Yeah. It's like, unless... Yeah, I think right now I'm gonna maintain the daily thing, but down the road, if things change out, you know, in my real life, then I might adjust that. Just because it's just right now, I'm kind of in this good area where I don't have anything else to do, and I kind of like it. I kind of like that I can just wake up, watch YouTube, play some Quake, get on stream. You know, it's like, this is like, I could totally do this for the rest of my life, just maintain this pace, and I'm really enjoying it. So right now, it's like a little bit of a self-challenge just to stream daily, and I'm honestly not hating it at all. I mean, some days it's hard because I'm like, it'd be nice just to kind of sit here and stare at a wall, which I'm an enjoyer of just kind of sitting there and doing nothing sometimes. But also, it forces me to draw more, you know? Although, and I've been really hitting my hands more. Not my I haven't been hitting my hand. I'm saying like I've been practicing hands a lot more in positions where it's hard for me to draw them. So I have been practicing outside the stream. First I started with an hour. Now I'm doing about 40 minutes every day. Same here, but running out contract in April, so I need to start searching for work. Then I will stream less. Gotcha. Yeah, if I were to say find a client or something along those lines, and they said something along the lines of, we want you to do our artwork, but we don't necessarily feel comfortable with you streaming it because we don't want the artwork to show up until certain dates, then if the money's right, then I would have to not stream while I'm drawing those that artwork, right? Because not everyone's gonna want you to show it live for various reasons. But in that case, I wouldn't stream it, and then I'd have to have a schedule, maybe stream 2 or 3 times a week for just myself and the people who want to watch. But if the money wasn't good, then I just would say no, because it's for the most part I'd be looking for people who are okay with me streaming and talking while doing their commission. But right now I'm not overly concerned about it. I'll be more concerned later, but not right now. Nothing like some good old-fashioned 90s armor. This is literally what we thought the future was going to look like, is this bulky metal tubes everywhere, with some sigils imprinted in a heavy armor. That's what we thought the future actually was going to be. In the 90s. But I'm not giving up on my vision of this future. Enjoy your evening. Thank you. I'm at the other side. Thank you so much. I'm debating whether I should make this like little window smaller, because I don't like how the stone is going into this edge here. It's bothering me. It seems lazy to leave it like that. Yeah, I can probably light this area up with some of this. Kind of make it like have underglow lights here. That makes sense. Oh, this is gonna look really good. Have this armor beam lit up from this like space right here. You know what I mean? Have some of that underneath lighting. That's how you know something's expensive. Because I'm gonna get a water. I'll be right back. Was it Unreal Tournament that I really liked? Let's see. Someone showed me a cool playlist. I think it was on Unreal Tournament 3. But yeah, this could be like part of a campaign or something, I figure. Why it would be like really good to learn Blender or something to like construct levels inside of Blender and then just basically use that as a template to draw things onto, if that makes sense. I feel like that wouldn't really be cheating because you are creating that world inside of a 3D engine. So I don't know. I want chains. Chains on buildings. and candles and stone structures. I want to draw like another thing right here with like a weapon thing that you can pick, like a weapon pickup, and do like a machine gun or something up there. Like like some sort of a rail gun. I don't know. That railgun doesn't look too cool. Need to work on the design a little bit more. gonna get that gun right eventually. Just not, it's not hitting the spot for me right now. Oh, okay, Frick, nice eggshell. Easter is coming. Nice music, let's play Unreal Tournament 3. Unreal Tournament 3. Nice. Noise. Yeah, I've been playing some Quake, so I felt inspired to do like a Doom Quake style arena picture in honor of the fallen heroes who have died on Mars for our collective safety as humankind. You know, glory to the heroes. Flask wasn't a hero. Flask. Clask? Who are we talking? Sorry, I lost track of who we're talking about. From Q3, well, Quake 3 was an arena shooter. I don't think there was no campaign associated with it, right? Can't remember. Yeah, I think Q1 and Q2 had campaigns. Q4 had campaign. And then they tried to make another Quake, but it was like Battlefield or something. Probably the only campaign was just killing enemies on different difficulties. No, there was a lot more to it than that. Come on. But yeah, basically it was just that. Those games were an excuse just to shoot everything that moves. Which is fine with me, but... But yeah, replayability in Q3 was great, but it was always too fast for me. I couldn't come up to dynamics. Yeah, I was never like a great player. Well, obviously, I was never like a really super good player. I mostly enjoy the world stuff in those games, and you know, obviously, I enjoyed playing the multiplayer, but I was never good at, like, really good at those games. I just played them with my friends casually. Also, I liked Unreal from Q3. Yeah, the older Unreal, it seemed like a technological marvel at the time. That only the most powerful computers could run, which I didn't have, of course. So I'd have to go to my neighbor's house. But yeah, the I think it was was it 2004 Unreal tournament that was just like spectacular. The the character Unreal, Uriel, the character Uriel. Oh, I thought you were talking about Unreal Tournament. I don't remember much about Unreal Tournament. I played a little. Yeah, that was like the one I played the most because they had like a wave kind of version of it where you played against waves of AI. I think that's the first game that did it really well. And then like it was just like there were, I don't know, just the people I was around. It's like they were like super into that, so I got to play that. Even though I still think Doom and Quake are more better. At least Unreal Tournament had its own interesting vibe. And then Unreal Tournament 3, when that came out, like, this is the track from it that we're listening to, and it was like a totally different game. It's almost like it was completely unrelated to the last game, because you can feel the Cliff Bleszinski influence, because like it looked like they ripped assets out of Gears of War and stuck it into a different game. Like the art style was the same. Like the same. It, like I said, it looks like literally they had assets like laying over from Gears of War that they didn't use, and they just slapped it on top of that game. I feel so at home drawing this kind of stuff. So much time before S7 in D4Gs. Hope they cook something extra. Dude, I've been playing PoE. I'll be honest with you. I've been grinding the PoE. I got stuck in this boss. Sorry, not a bus. I got stuck in a bus. Can't say it right. But anyway, so I'm like leveling myself. I'd probably be a lot better of a player if I not just knew what I was doing, but if I knew, how should I describe it? I'd be a better player if I knew, like, if I knew how to read the stats. Like, if I knew if what I was putting on my character was actually going to improve or make me worse. Maybe I'll try when it come out for free. Bro, right now is the time to, like, see if it comes out for free. It's a good game, dude. It's a really good game. Have you played PoE 1? No, sir, I have not. And I don't want to go play the old game. I only want to play the new game. Like, you know what I mean? I'm assuming there's like improvements, lessons learned, you know, all that good stuff. So I'm never gonna go play PoE 1. But I'm telling you, it's PoE is like the real thing. Me too. Yeah. I'm never getting tricked into playing the older version. Unless it's Quake 1. Unless it's playing through Quake 1 campaign, then I'll let that slide. What they need to do, if they wanted a game to end all games, is make a Quake style, like the same way you have Diablo looter shooter kind of, like a looter grinder kind of game. Just do Quake, where you run through dungeons and destroy minions, and you pick up armor shards, and you pick up loot that you can bring back and upgrade your character. Like that would be the game ender. I would play that nonstop. Only what I don't like in PoE 2, from what I see, they made the same thing like PoE 1, all screen just flashing. I don't know. I feel like you're throwing stones in a glass house, because Diablo is the same way. There's like, just everything is flashing and exploding. I feel like I feel like PoE is like way more toned down in terms of like random effects and stuff. You know what I mean? I think it's like less crazy. Sounds like someone's throwing rocks in a glass house to me. Only the beginning? No. I feel like even when I was watching like a late level character, I feel like from Diablo 4 to PoE, like PoE has half the random like explosion stuff happening, but on endgame it gets crazy. Maybe I'll never get to the endgame. At the rate I'm going through the game, it's gonna be a few years before I get to anything close to the endgame. I'm just not a very ambitious player. I play very casually when I feel like it, so. That's a healthy approach. Yeah, like my gaming isn't like what it used to be. But on endgame, yeah, I'm like, I'll play like 40 minutes and I enjoy the game. I really do. I like it. But I've been taken around town too many times before where like I don't feel that same need to like grind really hard. If the game gets a little frustrating, I go take a nap, I go do something else. I'll come back to it in like 3 days when I'm refreshed and ready to like give it another go. That's my approach to life now. Like that's the speed I'm going with. If someone's doesn't like it, that's what it is. The only thing I do a lot is draw. This is the hamster wheel I care about. Rapid says hi. Hello, Rapid. Oh my god, I just got raided. Kevin Emil, thank you so much for the raid. I need to do a shout out real quick. Hold on. Shout. Kevin. Down dash. And Mile. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the follow. Do you want me to show your Insta? Kevin Emil? I don't think I've heard that. I don't think I've had that name come across me. If you want to, if somebody wants to throw a link to his Instagram, or something like that, or show me some of your work. I discovered your channel thanks to Oblique Painting. Oh, nice. Awesome. Yeah, if you have work you want to show me, I'd be happy to show it. I followed you. I followed you. And I see him at the other side is not very far. Yeah, he was in here earlier. We were chatting about life and streaming. But yeah, that's very cool that you discovered me through that. But yeah, welcome to the stream. I'm just doing some Quake and Doom inspired artwork. Okay. Well, I mostly do traditional drawings in continuous line. Oh, that's right. I have to open it in a different browser. It wants to default open it in the Microsoft one, and I don't want it to. So I have to copy the link manually. Follow back. Follow back. Oh, nice. Do you want me to show it? Do you want me to show it on stream? I can show it if you want me to show it. I'll show it on stream to everybody. Thank you for your follow. Yeah, let me know if you want me to show it. Feel free. Okay. Very cool. Yeah, I like this stuff. I wasn't. This is not what I was expecting. Is that watercolor with like a fine point marker? Is that what I'm seeing? Because that's kind of what it looks like. Is yeah, I like a lot of these kind of stuff where they do like the building from straightforward markers. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I'm a European architecture enjoyer, so this is very cool. I like this. I like these kind of like. Oh, thank you, Dorian Craves. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I like a lot of these like kind of lived-in kind of stony buildings. That's like my favorite thing ever. As you can see, I like to draw stone stuff. As you can see on my picture here, stone everywhere. Yeah, very cool. What country is this from? I like this. This is very cool. When you have like this kind of south of France. Okay. Yeah, I love this kind of stuff where you have like the arc and then just like a bunch of buildings kind of grown, you know, on top of it. This has always been like a really cool thing for me. Like this kind of lived in, you know what I mean? Like this, and then you got the wires kind of hanging, you know what I mean? Like it's all like very, very cool. I love this kind of stuff. Anyway, yeah, thank you for sharing. A lot of little villages. Yeah, I bet France has like a lot of like. I sell this one last month. It was my favorite. Yeah, I really like that whole. I can see why somebody would have bought it because I love that whole small world like lived-in feel. And yeah, I bet France has a lot of those kind of like old structures. But as for me today, I'm doing Lovecraftian horror arena style maps. Thank you very much. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I followed you on both platforms, so I'll make sure to keep an eye on your progress and all that. I'm just doing some floating power armor for whoever's gonna be fighting in these arenas. I've been replaying a lot of the Quake style games, so Quake and Doom. So I've been really inspired to kind of draw the environment and not put any characters in there for now. This plus white touches, I love that. Yeah, I love doing the white charcoal and just kind of, you know, obviously there's light coming from here, so I'm doing some lighting from underneath the armor. There's some candles here, so the staircase is going to reflect that. And so I love doing that. It really adds a lot of like ambiance and kind of sexiness to the picture. These 90s style shooter games. Very cool. I think I'm gonna title this picture Boomer or something. Your pen seems very thin. Yeah, 0.03 on my Graph Gear 1000. I'm using a 0.3, 0.03. I kind of tend to lean into the detail. I can't help it. I just like, even when I try to start off loose and kind of try not to dig into the details, I have a tendency just kind of like focus on the detail. I can't help it. So yeah, I tend to, my main workhorse pencil ended up being 0.03, which, you know, I love the convenience of not having to sharpen my pencil constantly. That's sort of why. And it's HB darkness. It's like a mid-level darkness. It's not super dark. I do have a B4 on my 0.05 one for when I need to get in there and like make stuff dark towards the end, like when I'm going to be doing this in like total darkness. I'll move on to my pencils that are darker. But right now I can kind of just slowly render things out, which I enjoy doing. But yeah, I'm just trying. It's been snowing a lot lately, so I've been drawing more because I'm trying to wait out the winter. I don't want to go out there and clean the snow. I figure I'll just sit inside until the snow melts. Eventually, I'll win the battle, me versus the snow. If I can just have enough food inside my house, I will win. If I have to go outside and clean my car off, that means I lost the battle. Too hot for snow here. Where are you from? I'm in Illinois, America. I'm kind of like in the Chicago region. Is it really over there? Is it really too hot? I'm jealous. Like we had it be pretty warm for a while. Like it was like raining a lot in the wintertime, but like lately it finally caught up with us and we got some snowstorms. So like I said, even tomorrow you never know when all the snow might melt. I'm like, I just need to be able to like sit here for a couple more weeks and I might win the battle. I don't want to go clean my car. I refuse to. That's why I have a large refrigerator. Well, not, I have a deep freezer for my goods so I don't have to leave the house. And I can just sit here and draw my Eldritch gods. I'm definitely gonna have like some giant skeletons embedded it like into like these gothic architecture, have like the sort of kind of, you know, entombed like skeletons inside of the walls kind of thing. You know, the stuff you normally see but in the north of France, not same mood. Oh, really? Yeah, I've never really like been to Europe. I'm originally from Belarus, so it's sort of you know, Eastern European, and honestly, Belarus is a lot like Illinois, where you have really hot summers and really cold winters. It's just sort of like basically same thing as you know, Midwestern America. Belarus is just like that, brutal winters and brutally hot summers. But I've never been to south of France or anything like that. I don't really know what it's like there. I like the architecture. From what I see from your drawings, I like the vibes. Like, I love that, like, lived in kind of, you know what I mean? Like that stone, old buildings. I love that stuff. You know, like some of the buildings are like old streets. Yeah, like here we have like sort of the maybe more. We have some architecture that tries to sort of emulate like the churches are like, you know, they're sort of European looking, but they're so new, old everything. Yeah, even like I love the retro futuristic, like even technology in movies. It needs to be old. It needs to be like retro futuristic, like lived in, you know. Then it's good. Slick and new, not for me. I used to like it, now I don't like it. Give me the old, give me the creaky. I just realized that light wouldn't... There'd be some shadows here before the light would hit. See, sometimes just my brain doesn't catch on right away. I gotta like... Oh, speaking of France, I was gonna do old school, but since the October I had to quit my apartment because there's a risk of collapsing. Oh no. My whole street has been evacuated. You know, speaking of France, I was thinking about doing a Joan of Arc piece. And I wanted to do it like really dark, like having her stand there with the flag and stuff. But I would have to do a lot of like looking into what French armor looked like. Because there was that movie about Joan of Arc that what's her name played in, I'm sure you know, that blonde-haired woman that was in Resident Evil. I forget her name, Jakovovich or something like that. She played Joan of Arc, but it's an idea that's been playing Mila Jovovich. Yeah, when she was younger, she did Joan of Arc. I don't know how accurate that movie is to the character. That's the other thing. I don't want to do historical stuff because like I'm afraid to get it like really wrong and somebody's gonna get really upset. But I was thinking of doing either a medieval historical sort of bordering on fantasy version or doing a revision where it's sort of in a retro-futuristic kind of this kind of environment, you know what I mean, where it's got like the Lovecraftian kind of retro-futuristic kind of spaceships and stuff, and do Joan of Arc in that style. I don't know, but yeah, I was it's an idea that's been brooding in the back of my mind. I'm just intimidated by it because I don't want to do a bunch of research and then still get it wrong. But I've come across some really cool works about that lady, who was apparently super talented at war or something. It's been a while since I've seen that movie, but I'm aware of her existence. I was watching like a documentary I was watching a documentary that was unrelated to Joan of Arc, but I guess her tomb, like the tomb that was built for her, it's been moved to America. I'm not kidding. Like there's this building somewhere in some American city. They literally took her tomb, if I'm not mistaken, and it got moved to America, like her building that represented her tomb or whatever. So I thought that was pretty interesting. But anyway, eventually I'm thinking about doing a Joan of Arc piece. Just haven't gotten around to it. see you. I hope you see this soon. It's num 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 time for me. I'll stay in lurk. Thank you so much. Thank you for the lurk and thank you for the raid. It means a lot. Do you guys think British people will get upset at me for didn't she mess up a bunch of British people, Joan of Arc? Are British people gonna be upset at me if I'm glorifying French figures? Oh, check heads. I really want to start drawing on brown paper with gray and white pencils, but laziness is holding me. What the? How can that hold you back? I can't stop drawing in this style. This is like my favorite go-to. You can like everything. It makes everything so much like working from the middle out. Like, you know what I mean? With like, you're in the middle with the paper, right? Like tone wise, and then you go darker and lighter depending on which way you want to go. It's just so nice. But I get it. I would just get the paper out. You know what I mean? Just get it out. You already have a pencil, I assume. Like, do you not have the pencil? I don't, you know, I just don't understand how you could not want to do it all day. Once I discovered this, I'm like, oh, I'm never going back. I love the way this looks. I got the stuff. Well, I mean, just like, just draw Lovecraftian labyrinths. All, you know what I mean? Like, what else is there to do with your life other than to draw this kind of stuff? To me, everything else outside of this is filler. I'm more of a digital painter now. Oh, a lot of stuff, by the way. I got a lot. I got the stuff, a lot of stuff, but I'm more of a digital painter now. I get it. I throw in some effects like before I'll go into Krita and throw in some like blur effects, some shadow effects that look nice. But I don't know. I've always been drawn to like work with my hands, so like even though it is more convenient in some ways to have sorry, let me just. Convenient to do digital, just it's you know, it's just right there, but at the same time I like to work with my hands. I just can't. It would simplify the problem a lot for especially for like streaming, but I don't know. Like, it's always hard to find the right contrast. I gotta move the camera around. But I get it. As long as you're drawing, it's all good. I guess. But yeah, I've done the digital stuff a little bit, but I just kind of, I don't know. It didn't really hit the spot, I think. For me. It's less your thing. The digital stuff, yeah. Like I'm just not as into it. Like I can be, I guess. But also my stuff on digital, like I couldn't get it to look that good. I don't know why. Just kind of, it looked alright, I guess. But I guess if I stuck with it, I could probably get it to a decent level. But I just never really. I just like to work with pencil. Yeah, lately I've been having this desire to do just environments and stuff. But I do want to do something like this with characters in it. Oh my god. Chuck Carts. I still can't say it right. Chuck Carts, thank you for the follow. But yeah, I highly encourage you to like dabble in the tone paper stuff. It's awesome. So what are you up to right now? It's like loot in a dungeon. It's like loot in a. Well, I mean, you've played Quake, right? Where you have to like run over armor to like pick it up, and then like there's a railgun up there. It's like a Quake map basically, but you know it's all like very Lovecraftian and dark world. But yeah, that's exactly what I'm sort of trying to do here. Is to replicate that energy. Mm-mm-mm. But yeah, you pick up weapons, you pick up armor, you shoot demons, and endless, endless dungeon kind of environments. It's a lot of fun. I mean, this kind of game doesn't get really made anymore, except for when Doom came out, when they revamped the Doom franchise. I thought they did a really good job, but basically this style of game, like, basically doesn't exist anymore, for the most part. The Doom Quake Arena shooter is dead, basically. There's still strong communities, like loyal communities, but it's not what it used to be. Everyone has moved on to Fortnite. I don't think the Lovecraftian gods will ever come back to the mainstream. I'll be right back in just a second. Fortnite, is that so? I think so. Isn't that what all the kids are playing nowadays? I mean, Call of Duty's still alive. Kind of. This silly game, I watched some live stream some years ago, and it was all about building and destroying walls. Yeah, I didn't really like. It didn't really hit the spot for me. It seemed like really weird and strange. I don't understand like why that game is so successful. But like I get it. I mean, like it for whatever reason it appeals to people, so I'm not gonna argue against it. But it works. I think if they made a like a Quake style or Doom style game where it was like Diablo, where you went into dungeons on maps and like looted stuff and became like your character actually leveled up and became stronger, I think they could bring the franchise back. I think that's what's missing, is they need to like have a system for that, basically. They need to somehow have, what would you call it? Like, they need to have some reason for, like, a different kind of game. Same shooting mechanics, you know, different guns or whatever that you can loot. But yeah, they need to like do something with that. But that world I really like. I just don't see that game, those kind of games succeeding as tournament shooters. But I'm still gonna go through and beat all the old games, or at least Quake 1 and 2. I want to beat all the way through on like normal difficulty. These are some kind of infinite dungeon game. You know, have a nice death or death cells. I'm not sure I understand what you're. You know, have a nice death or death cells. No, are those games have a nice death? No, I've never heard of those games. But I've played like infinite dungeon style games, but not like the way I'm describing it. You know, basically make they need to have like a game, yeah, like they need to have like a Diablo style game basically, where you can go in, level your character up, use him in tournaments. I think that would be really dope. You play video games all the time? Yeah, I love video games. Like I said, I've been replaying like the Quake games slowly, try to nudge through the campaign, and PoE. I love PoE right now. You know, Call of Duty here and there, a little Call of Duty. So I'm definitely still in the gaming scene. I definitely like to partake in the action of playing the games. Yeah. I love games. Don't get me wrong. I try to keep up. I try to keep up with with what's coming out. I'm more like I even like watch certain shows on YouTube about games just to kind of stay in touch, see what's going on, what's coming out. But being as how I have a lot less time now, I kind of don't play as much, but I do try to dedicate a little bit of time to kind of play games, you know. But right now, like I said, I've been more interested in going back and replaying some of the old classics. Since you're more at ease with traditional, I thought you were more of a board games. No, I don't like having pieces to pick. I would play, like if I had friends that played them around, you know what I mean? Like I would. No, I'm a PC gamer, so I'm a traditionalist in that way. I stick to tradition of PC gaming. I feel at home there. That's good. Then you don't spend all your time on your PC. Then you don't spend all your time on your PC like me. No. I spend plenty of time. I mean, I'm streaming right now. I'm using my PC, so I mean, I guess this is sort of like I'm using my PC for something. But after this, after I get done using my PC for streaming, I'm gonna go and play video games. So like, I'm basically in front of my PC all day, unless you consider like this, you know, streaming, not using your PC. But I mean, I am talking on the internet to people, so I feel like it is like I am using my PC right now. I'm just combining the experience, kind of. You use it, yeah, but you don't have your eyes glued on screen all day? No, not if I mean, I am looking at chat and stuff like that, but yeah. You're right. If I was drawing, if I was like drawing on PC, like, then yeah, that would be a whole different level of how many hours you're putting in on screen time. That would be considerably more than what I'm doing now. I'm gonna have another chain going from here to another structure, and then another chain. I love these like labyrinthic sort of structures. I'm really enjoying this metal forged on top of stone structures mixed with technology mixed with Lovecraftian spirit. It's all like very it it feeds me. Numbo said hi again for like an hour ago. I totally missed it. Helen Cordero, amazing, you rock. Thank you, Helen Cordino. Thank you for your comment. But yeah, I can sit here all day. Well, when I say all day, usually I draw around 5 hours a day, sometimes 7. I'll stream but I do daily streaming. So, but like, I felt a little bit burnt out, so I kind of backed off the 7-hour streams, and I've been doing more like 5-hour streams. So that's been that. Thank you for the like, too. I appreciate the like. But yeah. I think I'm gonna start rendering out these towers here. Oh my god. FNC. Thank you, FNC. Thank you for the follow. I need my ruler. How's everyone doing out there? The music, by the way, is Unreal Tournament 3, which is an arena shooter, so I felt it was appropriate for this. Get rid of this ruler. See, it's doing that overexposure thing again, and last time I fixed it by putting a white piece of paper next to the drawing, and that literally forced the camera. Oh, I think I know what's going on. The last FPS I played was Doom 3. That was a good one. That was a good one. See, I was using a white piece of paper next to my drawing in order to trick the camera to not overexpose itself, if that makes sense. Let me put this as close as I can. That way this corner here doesn't get blown out by the light. That's the only way I can think of. See, that's not supposed to happen with the white piece of paper, because if I move it more, it's supposed to adjust to the white. Why is it acting like that today? It's so weird. I had it perfect the other day. And now it's doing the thing again, where it's just, that corner is just blown out. You can't see any of the detail. Do you guys see what I have to suffer with? This is my life. I'm the one who has to live like this. Anyway, regardless, I'm gonna... I want to have these like skulls embedded into the walls, like there's some sort of titans that were embedded into. Kevin Emil Vava. Oli Chacha. I'm gonna slide away. Nice to meet you. Like your stuff. Thank you. Oh, different language I cannot recognize. He was going to leave. Yeah, we know each other. Nice. Well then, see you. Thank you. Too many French on that stream. Uh, there's a lot of Europeans on Twitch art section. A lot. Like I've met so many Europeans through Twitch. It's insane. I wasn't expecting it to be like this much. I don't know. I'll say I know a lot of French people, and others are from everywhere. Yeah. It's just interesting. I just wasn't expecting to run into so many like people from Europe. I mean, I guess to me, you're all, you know what I mean? Not specifically Europe. No, that's true. I have met a lot of people. That aren't, but I'm just saying. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense. I gotta get rid of that. I got a little too ambitious there. I want to do these giant like at the bottom of this kind of the structures. I want these like giant Skeletor kind of creatures. Maybe you are right. Well, to me, like, you know what I mean. Everyone from Europe is basically the same. Like I don't have time to like put you guys in different boxes. Like, you know what I mean. Like it's more like everyone. So like I noticed there's just like if I was playing a game, let's say like Call of Duty, and I mean by that, like, I guess Call of Duty is different because it puts everyone on it has to put you on a server that's closer to you to have the best connection. But like there's no other community or anywhere else I went that there was like this huge uptick in like people from other countries. Like, I'm sure you guys think of yourself as distinct and different people, but to me, it's like the only reason I know where anything in Europe is because I played the Total War games, and that's why I like roughly know where France, Germany, Spain, you know, England, like I roughly know where those things are at only because of video games. honestly, we are the same. I mean, I couldn't place all of your 50 states. Sure question, could you? No, 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 no. Absolutely not. I know the state I'm in. I know roughly what it looks like. I know above us is Wisconsin. That's about it. That's about it. No, I know where Washington State is. It's up there. It's like upper left. I can name like 5 states. Like, I know about like, I know like 1/5 of what I'm supposed to know. I'm a bad citizen. I'm a bad citizen. I learned nothing. I learned one day that basically people just forgive you. And the same for me in Europe. Too many countries. That's what I'm saying. It's too much. People like a lot of people like to flex with the whole they know every state, and it's like you don't need to know that, especially now when you have Google. Where if I needed to go, like let's say I needed to go to France, I don't need to know how to fly a plane. I don't need to know really French, right, to get there at least. I don't need a lot of like the system takes care of the details. You know what I mean? Like I'll know when I get there that I am in fact there because I'll hear French people. So and I'll see buildings from France. So it's not like, you know what I mean? You don't people will just largely speaking just forgive you for not knowing stuff. What do you think about the catacombs in France? I watched this documentary about they found like a bunch of like underground tunnels with like skulls and stuff in France. What do you think that was all about? What happened there? Like if you had to speculate, obviously no one really knows how or why that happened, but I was just wondering if French people had their own take on it. Never visited them? But what's your take? Like, if you had to guess, like, how that came to be, because that is a little bit weird. Like, no one can identify like what conflict or like why that ended up happening. Or at least from the documentary I watched, they were like, you know what I mean? That they can't figure out. There's no like war. It's not like connected to anything. They just found like these tunnels full of dead like Well, obviously skeletons are dead, but I'm saying like, I'm just saying. Someone must have hid like a really big crime or something. Something happened. I probably no. I probably wouldn't visit either. Honestly, like if I went to France, it wouldn't be the first place I would go to. As far as I know, in fact, it's about the closure of some set us. Oh, okay. See, the way it was sold to us, at least on like the program I watched, they're like nobody knows how. So you know you have to put bones somewhere. Don't they kind of disintegrate though? I mean, if you just put them in the ground, I guess they were trying to preserve them or something. But yeah, yeah, you do have to put them somewhere. Um, but yeah, the way from the program I watched, they were like nobody knows. There's just these tunnels full of, and it goes on forever. It seems like. And so that's what I guess we were sold kind of a spicier story about nobody knowing where or how that appeared. But the just not, I mean, I guess like it make the space thing kind of makes sense, right? Maybe it was like a black plague and they didn't know, you know, I don't know if they dated the bones. Maybe it was like during the black plague and they just had to put the body somewhere, you know what I mean? Like they had to do like something with them. See, I want to put in these monolithic structure skulls inside of embedded into the walls, like almost like a H.R. Geiger style of Doom-esque darkness. Yeah, but it's always fun to. Sorry, the reality is not that sexy. I like to dive into like rabbit holes. And I do have a tendency to believe the spicier version of the story. I'm like, oh no 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 no, I'm not gonna be told that there wasn't a great. I want to believe that there was something cooler that happened. Like everyone collectively decided not to talk about like something like something happened. Everyone collectively decided not to ever speak about it again, so they forgot, and then they remembered when they found it again. Yeah, it probably isn't that sexy. Probably just rent out a room or something. Okay, the truth it was zombie apocalypse and we won. That makes a lot more sense now. That makes way more sense than a boring story. I still kind of yearn for a zombie apocalypse a little bit. Not, I don't want to be like 28 days late. At least I don't want to be in it. I just want it to happen somewhere, and then they go, listen, just stay inside your house for a while. That already kind of happened, but I don't, I mean like a more fun kind of version of it. I want these huge metal plates sort of holding these. My buddy, as long as Daryl Dixon stays with us, my buddy, he's in the military, so he spent some time in Europe, and he told me Europeans don't even really have a European accent anymore. Like they do a little bit sometimes, but he told me that basically everyone speaks English and they speak it well, which is sort of not what I would have like. I figured like a lot of people would, but he said it's like over. Like everybody speaks English well. Unless you go to some maybe rural area or something. What European accent can't exist? Well, he told me that he didn't hear too. I from his words, he said that he didn't hear too much like of a an accent. Like at least it wasn't crazy like what you would, you know what I mean? Like it wasn't out of control. It was like because two different countries. Yeah, I should go to Europe one day. I'm so lazy. I even like honestly, I have the mind. All of them has different accent, and inside each, a lot of variations depending on region. I would go to Europe if I wasn't too lazy to like if I wasn't so lazy that I just never leave my house. I would go there. Uh, Mrs. Crafts, hey yeah, how's it going, Mrs. Crafts? I'm just doing a little power armor drawing in a Lovecraftian labyrinth for a super soldier to be running through and gunning down demons. I just haven't added any of the characters. I just want to draw the dark environment, and that just makes me happy. It really does. It just brings joy to my heart to draw darkness. You know what I need to incorporate into my stream is like actual candles. I'm doing good, thank you, dude. Hope you are too. Yeah, I am. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm thinking like I need like candles. Like if I'm drawing this kind of stuff, I need like skulls and candles. It looks nice. Thank you. Can't you just see yourself picking up the armor? I can see it. There's also going to be a rail gun over there, like a sort of a like you know what a rail gun is. This music isn't really. I might have to go back and play some more Unreal Tournament. I feel like this fits the narrative a little bit better. I'm just trying to replicate the energy of the 90s boomer shooter kind of environments. what game do I know this from? The music or the visuals? Because the visuals, I'm just sort of doing the Quake-esque Doom kind of style architecture. So I'm not specifically using anything from reference. I'm just kind of making stuff up that looks kind of like stuff from that game. It's sort of spiritually connected, but not literally. That's why I titled it plus 50 armor. You know, some people will get they'll understand. Music is from Unreal Tournament 3. I remember playing it on the Xbox 360, I want to say. I only like playing the version where you like instantly snipe people. I thought it was Unreal. Yeah, I like the version where in the third one, when I played it on the Xbox, like there was a version of the game where you could like just one-shot people with the sort of the one rifle, your rail rifle, and that's what anybody had on the map. You were just like instantly destroying people with that, and it was like the most fun game type ever. And yeah. I like Unreal 2000 on PC. Yeah, those were the days. Those were the more innocent times. God, I had so much fun at my neighbor's house because I obviously didn't have a PC that could run anything like that, but they did, and I was there every chance I could be. Buzzsaw blade gun was awesome. Yeah, I remember there's a lot of fun weapons. I like the one that shot out the jelly beans. That was a time. They would like have a bunch of friends get together and play like the local games on LAN, like have big LAN parties with like 9 computers. It was super fun. I just didn't realize we're never gonna reach that level of fun again. No matter how much online competition is there now, it's just not the same. I think I might have to let the dog out. He's looking antsy. He's sitting there looking at me. He might want to go outside. I don't know. What's interesting about those games is like going back and seeing what people thought the future was gonna be like. Oh boy, were we wrong. Bulky Space Marines is not the future. Power armor. Guys, I'm gonna go get a bottle of water. I need another one. I'm gonna let the dog out, and I'll be back in just like 2 minutes. Like a minute, or maybe 2 minutes. Ugh. Felicia, Iggy, I'm doing an oil painting right now. That's amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm just doing, I already said it, see you soon. Oh yeah, I'm back. Yeah, I'm just doing, you know, typical Lovecraftian horror, but in the Quake Doom style. Do some sweet, sweet techno. What are you painting over there, Felicia? If you don't mind telling us. I found a 100% cotton canvas and wanted to draw something dramatic. Oh, you're doing candles. Awesome. Yeah, candles can be good. A lot of lighting. You're gonna have to do a lot of lighting, obviously, right, with candles. But I'm just saying, I can see how candles can be dramatic. Whenever I want to dramatic up my picture, I add clouds. I just start throwing clouds in there. I'm not like the best with clouds, I'll admit, but I try. But yeah, that's how I increase the stakes. Whenever I don't know how to make something better, I add clouds because it raises the stakes. Because when the weather is bad, you know things are bad. Okay, might add some fog. Yeah, you don't have to. I'm just saying, I like to add like really dramatic dark clouds. Like when I was doing my piece, my last piece. Well, I haven't edited it to the rotation yet, but my I don't know if you were here, but I did. I'll show you like the last thing I posted. This was my last picture, and as you can see, when in doubt, if you want to make something more dramatic, just start adding clouds and beams of light, and all of a sudden you have like this cool like dark energy kind of, you know what I mean? Like you immediately add a layer of something. And this was the last thing, my last post. I thought this turned out. I couldn't believe how well it came together. But yeah, I'm not very good at clouds. I'm still not oil. I meant gouache. I think that's how it's spelled. Oh, okay. But yeah, this was my last piece. I really like the way this turned out. I'm not even gonna lie. Honestly, I've never even tried oil. The only thing I've ever painted is my little plastic soldiers with acrylics. My little gremlins that I paint sometimes. I gotta let the dog in. I'm not a big fan of acrylics because one, I don't like the gloss because of ADHD. 2, it's blotty. 3, it's uneven. Acrylics? I can show you my, like, I mean, these are like space, I didn't paint these Space Marines, my buddy did, but if you thin it down right, you can get, you know what I mean? There's no like globs on these models. They're very smooth, you know what I mean? I think with acrylics, I'm pretty sure it's acrylics, right? You paint, that's what that kind of paint you use. But yeah, you know, you can get really if you thin it down and all that, you can even, there's even like paint that you can change the viscosity but not the intensity of the color. So I don't know, I think they turned out really well. You know, they're not goopy or anything like that. And I mean, as long as you use the right kind of varnish, you should run into the issue of it. I mean, this is matte, you know what I mean? There's no, except for the metallic parts that are supposed to be reflective, nothing looks really super, super glossy. I used to love painting miniatures. I still do. It's hard because I dedicated myself to doing I am gonna paint a figure. I'm doing a collab with somebody, and we're gonna make. Remember my Annihilation Bear? I'm gonna have somebody print out a 3D model he's gonna make, and I'm gonna paint it on stream. So I'm still gonna paint, but it's gonna be like once a month kind of thing. Yeah, but there's something real. I really like painting miniatures. As nerdy as it is, I really like it. And I like to take my time with miniatures. I mean, I'll sit there for like, I'll paint my Ruthven and Gretchen that sometimes cycle through my pictures. I took weeks to paint that, weeks, because partially because I had to restart because I kept making mistakes. But the other part is I wanted them to look as best as it could possibly be. I didn't want to be like, well, this is my first time, it's okay that it's bad. No, I restarted the same guy like 3 or 4 times. I put him back in the solution stuff to take the paint off, and I started all over again. And my Ruthven and Gretchen, for a first-time painter, looked really good, I think. I just took like a crazy amount of time to do it though. I was using like one paintbrush follicle to like paint all the little details. I just sat there. But they look good. I really like them. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. I stopped painting them years ago when I stopped doing art after my hand injury, but would like to get back into it like I am with the rest of my art. Yeah, that's understandable. That's why if I ever get into some sort of a horrific, I hope it doesn't happen, but if I were to get into like some sort of an accident, if I were to sacrifice a limb, like if I had a choice, I'm like, take my legs. Take my legs, I don't care about my legs. I need my hands to play video games and draw, though. Sorry, I gotta choose my hands over everything else. And then no one will question why I don't leave my house. I'm like, I don't have legs, bro. I would be really bummed out. I mean, I know the technology now is at a level where you can get fairly good prosthetics, and the Neuralink or whatever Neuralink chip that Elon Musk is injecting into people, you know, the one guy, he controls the computer with his brain, so I could do conceivably play video games and do digital art. It's just that I don't know. You know, well, first, I don't have that kind of money, right? I don't have the money to get a brain surgery. So that's one of the issues, but also I would ideally none of this bad stuff would happen to me, but I'm saying, like, we're not at a level where anyone can just afford to be hooked into a computer like Lawnmower Man or something. Have you guys seen that movie? around the 5th hour. I'm probably gonna have to go throw something in my face to go to eat something. Hey, what's going on, people of the internet? Hey, and but for a chair, welcome to the stream, man. Glad you could make it to my Lovecraftian nightmare. Time to sleep for me. See you around. Thank you, Kevin. Emil. Thank you so much. I super appreciate the company. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that Joan of Arc piece one day. Congratulations. What does Felicia get? Okay, I'll give you 3 minutes just because it's you, Nick. Cool drawing, by the way. Oh, thank you. What did Felicia get? Felicia, I don't... She was saying she paints with. She was painting with gouache or something. I believe that was the story. I'm not sure why you think she was getting something. She's painting something. I'm gonna make this picture so pretty, guys. I'm gonna make it so pretty. But thank you, Bud, for chair. Appreciate you saying the picture is cool. You know what creature I really want to draw is that Hell Knight from Doom. I redid my Willie Nelson portrait into oil canvas. If you need some adjustment, maybe him look really... I think you meant it needs some adjustment, made him look really young, lol. Yeah, that's an issue I have sometimes. I'll start editing lines and getting like really into the line editing, and then like I either think people look too old, or I think I have a tendency to lean towards accidentally making people look too old more than the other way around. And I like to draw like really rigid facial structures. You know what I mean? Like super soldier, like hyper masculine figures. So I kind of, well, I lean in that direction. Let me just very quickly check my social mid. Alright, had to get that out of the way. Once I've drawn long enough where I start to like approach that delirium state, that's when I know I'm in the zone. Like when I'm drawing long enough to like start forgetting to breathe. Yeah, like when you've been sitting there, like you know how you sometimes you paint a miniature model, and then you're like you like look back and you can't remember if you've actually taken a breath in the last 10 minutes. That's when you know you're in the zone. Breathing just gets in the way of painting miniature models, by the way. Henry TV. Hey, hey, how are you? Welcome to the stream, Henry. How's it going? Is this your first time here? See, I wish YouTube would do the thing where you can see if it's the first time chatter. That way, it's like at least you know if you're addressing, like, you know what I mean. Like, I love Twitch because Twitch is good. It's like it's so well designed. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Henry. I hope you enjoy my Lovecraftian nightmare. I told this story before, but I remember when I first played Quake 2 when I was younger. I was really young, maybe not that young, but I remember I got to the second like level, and it was the first time you meet those mechanical dogs that run really fast and drain your health, and I just straight up. I unplugged my computer. Wait, I have to wait for the paint to dry. Gotcha. But yeah, I remember like when I was younger, I literally couldn't handle some of those games. I would like literally stop playing it because I'm like, by the time I got to the mechanical dogs in Quake 2, my health was at like 30% or whatever. You know what I mean? Like I was basically dead. And I remember being like, yeah, I just can't. Like this is too much. The dogs are terrifying. But now I rather like those games. I'm still a little bit scared of the mechanical dogs, but not as much. When I say mechanical dogs, I mean they're grog. It's a grog faction, I think they're called, and it's basically a human face infused into a machine. Just so you have like a better understanding of what I'm talking about. I love the stonework your house has. I just love this staircase. I say to the Eldritch God. I love what you've done with the place with all the skulls. Oh my god. Oh my god. Phil PP, thank you so much. Let me get you a shout out. It's the least I can do. Hold on 1 second. Shout out. Sorry. I'm really slow. Nobody say anything in chat because if it goes too fast I'll miss his name. Phil PILLPP. Nobody say anything in chat. I can't. I'm not a fast typer. If you thank you. Okay, I did it. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Do you want to throw your Instagram into chat so I can show it to everyone? If you would like. I would definitely like to share the work. I kept forgetting to do the Instagram thing for when I get rated, but then I realized, oh yeah, I can just do it. If you would like to do it, I would like to show it. Yeah, I'm just drawing, what is it called? The kind of Quake style or Doom style elaborates for, Good evening, thank you for the raid the other day. I'm glad to see you on though. I might bring some lurkers over here. Nice. Roses are red. Philip is raiding. He likes sculpting pregnant cows and occasional kebab. I'm not sure how to end this chicken noodle soup. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm drawing Lovecraftian Doom style elaborates for heroes to shoot demons in. I've been replaying like the Quake games, so I've been. Oh, thank you for Negasha. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I've been replaying the Quake games and the Doom games, so I've been inspired to kind of do like those style dungeons basically. Gandhi PT just followed. Thank you so much. You guys are the best. The Eldritch sympathizers. Gandhi PT says, hey, hello. Love the cozy setup. Yeah, thank you. I had the camera the other way. And it felt uninviting and cold. Like you could see my couch and there's some garbage over there, like cardboard that sometimes I used to build stuff out of. It felt wrong, and then the camera was here, so like you could just see my giant forehead. This is a much better angle. And yeah, you're right, like it feels cozy. You can see the table. It's like this angle is just way more inviting and welcoming, as opposed to the other angle that was, all you could see is basically my forehead. Say no more. Yeah, I had to switch. It took me forever to figure out my angle, and I still might play around with it a little bit, like maybe bring it closer. But the problem is that I like to lean into my desk, like I like to lean into it. So if the camera is like closer, the problem is that like when I come in close, it's literally just like my head just expands like 4 times the size. Topek has a wonderful forehead as well. No shame. Yeah, my forehead, it's like, it's weird because it's deceptively, it seems like it's far away, but when I lean in, it becomes like exponentially larger than it should. when I'm close. So it's sort of like it's the size of my forehead is deceptive. But for Chair says, "Oh, cool! I see myself as a ducky." Yeah, I made the little guys for YouTube. So if you comment on YouTube, you become a little guy. Do you still have military gnomes at your hand? You were mentioning last time. Oh, military gnomes. I can show you my. It's probably in my scanner or close to my scanner, but I'll show you the final result. I'll show you the final result of my gnomish expansionism. This is how it turned. This is how the gnomes turned out after Krita and stuff like that. This was yeah, I thought the gnomes turned out okay. I think I kind of messed up. I think they became. I got a little too eager, and I over. You know, sometimes you make things too busy, and I kind of feel like this picture kind of started to fall into that a little bit. It got a little too busy, but overall I think it looks fine. But a size of forehead as big as your drawing talent, because that might be a problem. But anyway, I think the gnomes turned out all right. I like the way they turned out, but it could have been better. A much better example of my work is the spaceship, the last spaceship I did. I thought this turned out really well compositionally. Things make sense. Even though there's a lot of complexity in this picture, it still has a lot of, it still like all makes sense and your eye knows where to be looking. So like this one, I think this one turned out really like strong. And the weird thing you can feel is that, yeah, and the thing is that like it came together so easily. As opposed, like the gnomes, I literally struggled the entire time. I felt like I was fighting the picture, and this like it just like came together. So the only thing I would change if I was better at it is I think the clouds started to kind of fall apart a little bit. But the first 2/3 of the picture, from the bottom to like the middle, was like perfect. I think that turned out really well. The clouds, you know, it was all right. But I think I just need to like learn like a systematic rule set for drawing epic like dark brooding clouds, and then I just need to improve on that. But overall, I think this picture is much stronger than the gnomes, which, you know, the gnomes did okay with like they did really good on Facebook, just because like old people love this kind of stuff. They love gnomes, so it did really well. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, the gnomes did really well in some areas, but I think you know, there's the creatures. I just did these because they were like easy to render. Like I could just turn my brain off and draw simple little worm creatures, and it's just fun. But yeah, these are like my last works. You know. But yeah, if somebody wants to throw in there, if you want to throw in your Insta, if you want me to show that off. But most of the people have already seen it is your own fans, so I don't know. Like the people you rated will be the ones that see it. But yeah, thank you for the follows, guys. I super appreciate it. I need to do more of this kind of artwork. Today's been like hyper productive. Like it's just been insane. I'm gonna single-handedly bring back the boomer shooter into popularity. I'm gonna start drawing art, and I'm gonna inspire movement to bring back Quake. Anyway, I'm still doing it. Oh, that's right. My links never work. I have to manually put it into my Chrome. I don't know why my computer thinks I want Microsoft Edge to be my default browser, but I obviously don't. Okay, I don't see any new works. I remember I remember Hotline Miami being the last ones you posted, so it's all the same stuff. But we will go through it anyway. Yeah, the Hotline Miami, I really like because I really enjoyed the game. So this stuff I really enjoy. Yeah, these are great. I especially like this guy. I really like the way this guy turned out. All the fabric material, all of this feels real and super well done. Then obviously the super strong piece is like where is he? The Broccoli Man. I think this is another like really strong, like, you know what I mean. You can feel like he's actually walking, and the paint job. All of this like is like super strong. But yeah. This is from the movie, right? This is from that one movie, the Ghost in the Shell. This is super cool. How do you paint? Broccoli is also an original piece I'm very proud and happy with. Yeah, like I said, it's obviously like a very strong piece. How do you if it's not a secret, how do you paint your figures? Do you use like what? Well, I don't want you to reveal like your like secrets on how you do it. I don't know if it is a secret, but how do you like paint? And like is it a special material? Like, is it made out of like that Play-Doh stuff? You know, that gray Play-Doh stuff that kids play with, or is it like a material that hardens? Do you have to like bake it to get it to, you know, turn into like a porcelain thing, or like how does that work? Because I had that gray squishy stuff that I would play with sometimes, but the problem with that is like the more you mess with it, the softer it becomes, because when the heat enters it. What kind of pencil thing is that? This is my Graph Gear 1000.03. I'm addicted to this pencil. This is by far my favorite pencil, and I have an HB hardness lead in there. Absolutely love this. I would pay if I would like a more. This is I don't know. I don't even need to really move on to a different pencil. This is a perfect pencil, honestly. And then if I want to go like when I'm finishing up a piece, I have a 4B darkness lead on this 0.5 millimeter for when I need to get like really in. It really helps to get, you know, super dark in certain areas when you're finishing up a piece and you need those final shadows to be layered on. So these are my workhorses. Then I have my white graphite for the highlights. I have my brushy brush for when I want to have a really nice rendered look somewhere. I'll smudge it and then I'll go over it again to kind of give it certain textures that I do or don't want there. And then my tiny little eraser, and that's basically it. Okay, now no secrets. That's I paint with basic acrylic colors. Got my hands on an airbrush a little while ago, but that's as special as it gets. Gotcha. Yeah, I did miniature model painting. He's just an AI. It's all fake. Understandable. Today you really can't tell. I think within the next 10 years. Honestly, the people you met in high school and have known for the last, like, I would say, like, basically the real people you know are the only ones you can count on being real after, like, in the next, like, 5 years. It's going to be indistinguishable. Like, if you come across a channel, it's going to be good enough to where you just won't know if it's real. Like, because, you know, it's getting to that point where they're going to close the gap between what's real and fake, and, you know. And then I think once the AI starts buying things for itself, its attention will be just as valuable as humans. Or something crazy like that. Should look into, oh cool, I see myself as a ducky. Should look into Twitch. Do you sell your drawings? But for a chair, they're yeah, I can sell them. I'm mostly just Twitching right now, or yeah, I'm on Twitch and YouTube. I'm just trying to basically develop that. But yeah, they are for sale if somebody wants. Yeah, we can arrange that. I think the hardest thing about streaming is like trying to remember people's names, because I have a hard time like remembering who is who because of a name. Like there's not a face associated with a word. So like if it's like a new person and they come back and I'm like, oh, I should remember that name. Like it sounds familiar, but I can't remember exactly who it is. Like I can't remember their account associated with the name. That's what makes me like the most nervous about streaming, is like I just won't remember. Because you're looking at the word. If an AI would like to buy your image, would you sell it to an AI? I think you kind of can for learning purposes, right? Because every platform you upload to, they ask you if you want it to be submitted to like it's available for AI training tools to use. But I think that if, let's say, here's what I think should happen ideally. If you're selling it to an AI in terms of it learns from you to like make its own artwork, here's what I think. If you're an artist and you're gonna sell to an AI company, you should get residuals forever, because it's never, the AI is never learning. It's always having to use your work forever. You know, I'm not really sure how the human brain. It's a difficult question of how an artist should be paid for their work when it comes to AI, but I think we're gonna get royally screwed if you're just getting like, let's say, I don't know, $10 or whatever to be for your picture to be submitted, and then the AI uses it forever. Well, you kind of used a ton of life experience to give it a lot of information for like almost nothing. Whereas what really should happen is you should get forever residuals, because the AI is not learning, it's using your work. Like, you know what I mean? I've got to go. Have a good night. Thank you, Mises Crafts. Thank you so much. But yes, ultimately I would if the contract was fair enough. If the contract was reasonable to sell to an AI, then I would. But I don't want to be like, I don't want to sell AI. I don't want to sell AI work to put myself out of a job, basically. If I'm going to sell it work, I want to get residuals forever, essentially. Dynamite, thank you for the follow. Dynamite sounds like he sort of agrees with my point, or at least what would you call it? At least I made a reasonable point. But yeah, I think the AI being able to just grab things off the internet and like learn things, I think the AI just like grabbing things off the internet is totally ridiculous. They should have to pay. Oh my god. I met my goal of 230, it says. Thank you guys so much. You are making my dreams come true. But yeah, like I said, it's they definitely should not be able to grab images off the internet. If they want those images to learn off of, they're gonna need to pay residuals essentially forever to those artists. In my opinion, that's what should happen. Like if you want proof AI is awful, go on any one of them and type in, show me a human hand like pointing with an index finger, and like Grok, I was trying Twitter's version of it, and I think only one of them made any sense. Two out of the four that it presented had missing fingers. Still to this day, missing fingers. Or a finger is like off, it's like pointing in the wrong direction. The only hand that made sense was you could tell it was obviously a drawn hand with rendered texture. Like it's almost like it was somebody else's technical drawing that it layered like skin over. Like it was obviously not created by it. Love Quake and Doom. So when I saw what you were drawing, it was an instant follow. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm going back to it. I love the Lovecraftian spirit of these games, the dystopian kind of like, you know, hero against all darkness essentially. I really, you know, I'm replaying Quake 2 right now. But I'm gonna go back and beat all those games eventually. I feel like most at home with this, like castle mixed in with futuristic, mixed in with Lovecraftian spirit together. Like it's the best world for me. You know what I mean? Like I've always said this, if I ever do run into money, like if I did become rich, I would buy an an abandoned industrial building with like cool architecture and convert it into like a building where I live and stream out of. I think that would be the ultimate, like, final dream to achieve. You know, you can make an industrial building nice. It doesn't have to be all, like, super scary with, you know, but having exposed brick and steel beams and, like, the architecture of early 19th century is, like, really appealing to me. I'm gonna start drawing this kind of art, and my goal will be to revamp this fantasy world and get them to make another Quake game. I'll have to head out and scamish for food. Sounds really good. Thank you. Totally understandable. Yeah, after a stream, I'm like super hungry. First thing I do after a stream is go eat. But yeah, my goal is to I'm gonna make artwork to inspire these studios to make another Quake game. But I want it to be like a Diablo roguelike. But good to catch you streaming. Have a great evening. Thank you for the raid, by the way. Yeah, it's super appreciate the help. But I would like a Quake game that is like a Diablo game, where it's a looter shooter where you go into dungeons and you level up your character and get better gear. I think that would be the most phenomenal game ever. If they could connect the looting and shoot, like the looter aspect of Diablo, or like Path of Exile, with the Quake world, or, you know, that would be amazing. That's what I want. But yeah, I was playing Quake 2 last night, and I saw the body armor spinning in the corner like you do in those classic kind of boomer shooter games, and I realized I saw the vision. I'm like, I need to draw floating body armor for my next piece. People will immediately understand what I'm talking about. I think I should do next one is like have like a big portal open, and like like an army of like mechanical demons coming out of it. I think that would be a really strong piece. Or at least I would enjoy looking at that. I'm back, Jack, says Felicia Iggy. Nice. Did your paint dry? I know you were talking about drying paint. I don't know if it ever see if there's any other music out there that I can kind of go for. Skyrim. I'll switch to relaxing Halo music, which doesn't really fit this world, but still. I've been listening to Unreal Tournament for like 5 hours straight, I want to say. I'm ready to change the gears a little bit. Oh, Jipochi. Oh, wow. We're still on. As you were speaking in the background while I was asleep, you were a professor in my dream. We were in a classroom. Nice. I forgot you left you left the hard lurk. That's like a 5 hour lurk. Hold on. I'm 5 hours and 35 minutes. Yeah, you've been lurking for a while, which is much appreciated, by the way. It's lurking is a hero move when you go to sleep and you just leave it on. I'm doing the next layer. Nice, Felishigi. It became a deep sleep with Mr. Foro's class. Nice. That's funny. Honestly, like when I go to sleep, I definitely have like I always turn like a movie on or something now. I never just go to sleep. I feel like that's insane. I don't know. I need a podcast or something going on. gotta get the contrast of this main block up so that when I start to work on this other stuff, I want this still to be in the forefront of the image. So I'm gonna add a lot to it, but I want this to not disappear into the background, so I'm trying to be very careful to kind of get an idea of, like, get this to a proper darkness and then slowly work in the background, but not, and I'm gonna use that blur effect again. I think that blur effect I used in my last picture to just took a life of its own. As long as you do a subtle blur effect in Krita, it can like really take the picture to the next level. It looks like there's depth. It just looks beautiful, amazing. I'm thinking about doing another skull down there. Towards the bottom of the tower is doing another one of these like little windows. Doing another skull down there, maybe. Too much? Hard to say. Gabinary, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. That is much appreciated. I'm still debating on this. I could definitely shoehorn more skulls that are just embedded in the stones or something. I think that would work. But I don't want to, you know, I don't want to get too crazy with the skulls. Maybe if I do an upside down Gothic arch for this one. You know, I'm also afraid of like making it too busy for no reason, and then it just kind of starts to things start to fall apart because of that. But I think one more skull in this corner will work. Just a little. I'm gonna do a little upside down Gothic arch right here. Like somebody stuck that in there, like a little ornament. You know how demons are when they decorate, they just gotta have skulls everywhere. I love how it turned out. Nice, thank you. The other thing is the light. The issue with the light. I'm trying to make sure that since I'm going to be working in this area. I mean, I shaded this in here, but this whole area would probably be fairly well lit up because it's inside, the candles are inside of that window, so I'm going to lighten this up. It feels unnatural that there's like darkness on the floor, like so much darkness. I don't know. I'm going to lighten it up and see how it feels when I look at it. If it makes sense to kind of, if I need to reshade it back down, I'll shade it. But right now it feels like there's too much darkness there for no reason. Because that's our main light right there. I could probably draw these castle structures like this kind of art madness architecture forever. I would never get tired of drawing this kind of stuff. loosely define where the my stone, how the stone is going to be laid out. I want to avoid cramming any more detail into this tower because I'm afraid it's gonna, like I said, it's gonna fall apart visually just because there's gonna be too much to look at. So I'm gonna try to be careful. See if I can make that a little sharper on my screen here. Although I think that is the max sharpness. If anybody has get binary, this looks stunning. Thank you so much. Thank you. If anybody has any like ideas of like, this camera is a Brio. It was like a $130 webcam, which is, it is good, but I don't know if anybody has an idea for a camera that's sort of above this, but not like a $700 camera. So like something in between, something above a $130 camera, but not a almost $1,000 camera that would do good light compensation and streaming. Because it seems like every time it starts to get dark outside, it's like I don't have enough light in here. You know what I mean? Like I'm struggling. Like it's sort of like I need like professional studio lights once it gets dark, because like there's not enough light in the room that floods in here, and it's like you get this blind spot right here because the camera tries to compensate. See how I'm bringing my hand over here, and it's sort of because of the whiteness of, well, I want, like, I did a good trick like when I used this white piece of paper. Scarlet Noir, Scarlet, thank you so much for the follow. It is much appreciated. But I used this white piece of paper to, well, you guys can't see it, to trick the camera into not overexposing. Like it would basically compensate for the whiteness here to get this to be darker, and it worked. But for some reason today it's not working. It's the craziest thing. I had it working perfectly yesterday, and then I'm doing the exact same thing. I guess I can darken it up just a tad if that's not too distracting, because I hate that there's a quarter of the picture where the light is just blowing out all the detail. I think this looks pretty good, right? Right there. I think that looks pretty good. It's as good as we're gonna get. Anyway, let the darkness commence. Darknet has commenced. I'll just get ready before we head out for a long drive. Dude, you go on a lot of long drives, man. I try not to leave the longest drive I go on is the grocery store. And I try to come right back. I don't go anywhere. I don't know how people do it. I don't know how people I don't have it in me to go on long drives like once a year maybe. I would find that to be acceptable, but anything more than that is just too much. We're at 5:54. I think I'll do a strong 7-hour stream. I think I'm good for the day. Like a nice little 7-hour stream. I think that'll be good. Guys, I'll be right back. It looks nice, not nice. Nice. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta grab another bottle of water here. Alright, sorry about that. I had to grab some liquid. It's amazing how thirsty drawing will make you. Nikki, what's your Twitch? I just downloaded it. Oh, on your phone? I'm like, what the? Download. Here is my... Let me go to my own Twitch here. Let me put that over here. My own Twitch. Here. Twitch is actually where it's at. I honestly, like, I love Twitch. Love it. Let me go back. Sorry, I've been drawing so long that I've like lost my. I can't like figure out how to navigate to my own channel. Hold on one second. Let me focus channel. There it is. Whew, that was rough. I had to use my full brain. Oh, thank you, Future Oil Painter. Thank you so much for the follow. Sorry, yeah, I'm a little bit after like 6 hours of drawing. My brain is basically fried. But here's the link to my Twitch. Actually, I think it's even in it should be in the it should be in YouTube description. I'm pretty sure I have them both one way and the other. Hey Nikki for it's me bot for sure. Nice. Oh, possible ban in evader says monitoring. Nice. Yeah, it must be because you're a brand new account or something and you commented. So the my little program no, it's the guy from YouTube. I think it's because he has a brand new account and he like if he comments it thinks he's somebody that's using a new account to harass people. You know what I mean? Because it's not an account that has history. So the program that protects my account, it like thinks things. It thinks things. Guys, it was a false flag attack. It was a false flag. We're good. Put down the guns. We're good. I love how the program calls you a possible ban. It already classified you as a false propaganda, possible false propaganda person. A suspicious actor with ill intent, possibly. Yeah, I absolutely love Twitch. And it's like it's really good. I'm back. I like Twitch so far. I think also for me, because I'm not an edgy kind of commentator, it's good for me because I'm not like at you know, I think that there is a like for like the hot take farmers on Twitch who, you know what I mean, like they say progressively more risky things, so their channels are always like kind of like and I'm not like very maybe like super entertaining, but I'm also not you know, I decided early on I'm not gonna do a super edgy channel in terms of like the things I say. I say pretty like, I mean, I say crazy things, but they're sort of innocent. Can we share drawings here? I don't. You can share your link to your Instagram, and then you know what I mean. People can check it out. But there's no way for you to like put your picture into the, what do you call it? Sorry, I'm looking at lines here to make sure everything's lined up correctly, because this would be here. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I'm just drawing the bottom metal piece of this thing right here. All right. I wanted it to have like a little bottom lip, you know what I mean, to protect the skull from the cold. You gotta protect the skull, make it like more visually. I wish I, it's okay, it's cool, it's kind of like YouTube in some sense. I would, it's not like YouTube though, it's a different thing, because you can, the thing that's beautiful about Twitch is a lot of the way you grow is through socialization and not hoping that the algorithm gods will find you. Like on YouTube is basically you're throwing stuff against the wall and you're hoping something sticks. Here it's like you're communicating with other artists and you guys rate each other and you're like cross-pollinating attention to each other, if that makes sense. So it's a different ecosystem here, and like on YouTube you get more. I feel like there, because it's the Twitch art pocket is its own like little world. On YouTube you just have more like random crazy people. Like just you know what I mean, like it's a different environment. And so I think like for if you're a streamer, YouTube has its advantages in that you can go back and rewatch casts. I mean, well, I guess you can do that on Twitch if I publish them, but you can on YouTube you can just stop the video. Like if you don't care about interacting with the guy that's streaming, you can just pause it and then come back to it. You don't have to keep up with it, you know. On Twitch there's no way to go back. There's no way to pause a live stream. So YouTube has its advantages, but I personally love Twitch, like as a system. And maybe I'll regret saying that later, maybe something bad, but so far I've absolutely loved Twitch. It's just been great. I have zero complaints. Oh my god. Zoomy44, thank you for the follow. You guys are the best. It's moments like this I wish I knew more about architecture. Oh yeah, I know what to do here. Lol, hey, what's going on? Not much. Just drawing some, like I said before, I'm just drawing some, well, I guess Lovecraftian Quake-style environments. You know what I mean? Here's some power armor that we're gonna grab later. It's just, this is spiritually inspired by Quake and Doom games. I wanted to kind of express my love for those kind of games, and so I wanted to do like an environmental style drawing. Did you say architecture? Well, it just so happens that I've done half my life, lol. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know how, like, you would build things. Like, I could probably slap together like a simple shelter. You know what I mean? But in terms of like actually building something that's, were you like a structural engineer? Like you actually know how to make a building that will stand for a long time, or do you mean like you were like a designer? If that makes sense. Because my grandfather, he was a military engineer, then he became a civil engineer, but he was a structural guy. You know what I mean? He figured out how to do the math for like so the building doesn't fall over, kind of engineering, or not. Yeah, he was an engineer. He wasn't an architect. I don't know why I said architect. I guess they're like related if they're both working on the building. How long have you been drawing? I've been drawing basically since I was a kid, but I've only recently been taking it like kind of more seriously, where I've actually been like trying to systematically learn outside of streaming. Before then, I would just draw like just for fun here and there, you know what I mean? And I knew I was like kind of above average, even though I wasn't like drawing seriously. I kind of could, you know, I wasn't like really talented, but I was definitely like talented in that I was the best in my school, kind of talented, you know what I mean? But I wasn't like, you know, I knew I wasn't like a super master, but even drawing at a casual rate, I kind of knew I was like better than most people, like locally amongst my friends. Definitely like probably even up until high school, I was known to be like a strong artist. But I never took it super seriously until I quit my job and just started streaming. One day, I'm like, yeah, I've had enough of working, bro. Like, I'm done. I know what you mean, not an engineer, but I do have to keep in mind structural notions, building code, stuff like that. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. An artisan reincarnated, lol. An artisan reincarnated. Maybe I was a ninja. Maybe I was. You know what I could definitely do, and I would really enjoy, is I watched a documentary on how they build castles. I would love to be an art, like he said, an artisan, like where you chip away at the stone, and you have that little triangle with a rock to measure the how the they did how they like figured out level in the Middle Ages is you would have a triangle with a rock in the middle and like a little notch. And if the rock is pointing down towards the notch, you put the little sticks on something that's level, the rock should be pointing right at that notch, so you know you're level. And so on that level, I could really enjoy building towers, etching out stone for decoration, like building those gremlins for architecture. Sorry, I'm starting to get tongue-tied and my brain is shutting down because I've been talking. The word architecture means high building. I didn't know that. Is that a Greek word? But you said you were a poor man in an era roaming around in the woods. But you said you were a poor man in an era roaming around the woods. Did I say that? I don't remember. I may have made a joke like that. I don't know. I say a lot of things on this when I stream. Did I say something about maybe I said maybe I was joking about frolicking in the woods? But I'm just saying I would definitely enjoy being like a stonemason or some kind of a builder person that not like I don't want to push rocks uphill. I mean like a skilled worker in the Middle Ages. I think that I would enjoy that. But not the lowest tier worker. I don't want to just haul like heavy stone uphill all day. I think it's Latin origin, makes sense, right? Architecture. I'm trying to see it makes sense, right? Isn't like English and like every language has been influenced by the Romans, like Latin basically. It has like the same roots because they like took over most of the world at one point. I'm being told yes. Kings would love you, and I would love them. I have no problem with kings as long as I get paid for my labor and stuff like that. Plus, you also have to keep in mind when you're a skilled worker and your village gets invaded, you're less likely to be slaughtered immediately because you're too useful. You know what I mean? Once you have a couple decades, oh, there's arrows. Arrows, come to this side. We gotta show you to the people. Come here. Come here, buddy. Come here. There's arrows, guys. There's my dog. He's been very patient all day with me being on stream for so long. He's been very patient. He is becoming ancient. He's like pretty old now, but he still looks, he's still holding up. I feed him like really good food, so I brought him back. All right, he's gonna go lay back down. Is it normal for dogs to like milk? Because I give my dog milk every morning. I don't know if that's normal, but he loves milk. See, that's the other thing I love about streaming is that like I started drawing so much more because of streaming. It's like, it's insane. Like I would never do a 7-hour random draw. You know what I mean? That would be extremely rare. But because I stream, it's sort of like the one thing goes well with the other. And because there's people, I talk to them, so it's like distracting. So it's like my brain gets a little bit of a break. The whole thing just fits really well. But between us here, I'll tell you a secret. Architecture people today are not really as devoted as they used to be back in the 70s. And back, it's more of a business now. Well, I mean, not to get conspiratorial, but if you look at architecture has progressively gotten worse. Like if you look at the High Middle Ages or the Renaissance age, it's been a steady decline since then. If you look at like buildings now, like in America, and don't get me wrong, America is very comfortable because we have like great infrastructure. Like it's very comfortable to live here. But if you look at the buildings, they're all gray boxes. If you go to any town in America, they're all a replica of each other, and it's really, it's an attack. To see ugly, gray, concrete buildings is an assault on your mind. It's really depressing, and yeah, I think it's steadily gotten worse. The way architects have been dumbed down, agree. Yeah, part of it, I think, is the economy. Like, it's like, it sort of fits in with the ideology where like the economy is like God now. You know what I mean? Like everyone talks about, well, GDP this, GDP that, and so it's like it's demoralizing. I agree. It's like because economy has become the new God. We're not building structures that are sort of meaningful because it's way better to build a building that's just meets these qualifications that are, for it to comfortably exist. It just needs to be like safe, you know what I mean? Like, but it's really, really atrocious looking, but it's cheaper to build. So I think because we've switched ideologically from what matters, that's why buildings now reflect that. It's one of those non-devoted architects because it made me depressed the entire LOL. I'm one of those non-devoted architects because it made me depressed the entire LOL. Understandable. I totally agree with the collective idealizes inform what we produce and live like. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the Middle Ages, you know what I mean? Like, it was, what was important was different. It wasn't like everything now is done in the name of the economy. Like, everything is sacrificed to continue to expand the economy. And so architecture and everything has gone out the window, basically. I was fortunate to have learned from the School of Master Architect, who learned from old buildings, like old churches and even Greek structures. Mears Van der Rohe. I'll check them out. Yeah, to me, it's just, yeah, like, you're seeing the world reflect what we value now, and what we value is the economy above all. And that's what you get. You get very economical buildings that are, like, it's understandable that they that it's cheaper. I learned under some of his students. Awesome. Yeah. My grandfather, I don't know why I said architect. He was an engineer. He designed, obviously, in the Soviet Union, because I'm originally from Belarus, and he was obviously existed back then over there. So he did when he was in the military, he did designs for turrets, like stationary defensive turrets. And then when he became a civil engineer, he worked on city projects. And so yeah. I definitely had, like, really good brains in my family, but I didn't get any of the mathy smart stuff. I got the creative stuff, but none of the smart stuff. None of that. I learned I agree. You can see it in handwriting too, but now I want to do oil paint. Lol. These commercials, man. Oh, is there commercials? Oh yeah, that's the thing about Twitch. Is the commercials, yeah. I set my commercials to pretty much the lowest one I could. I mean, I could turn them off completely, but I'm pushing off. I don't think I can turn them off completely. I'm pushing for acrylics, and I'm busy most of the day outside. Lol. Nice. Kind of want to add. Yeah, I don't know. I think my weirdness here is forgivable though, because if you look at the Quake games, and Doom games, a lot of the levels were nonsensical geometric messes. So having this be more like metaphorical and weird is forgivable here. How often, future oil paint, how often are you getting commercials? Because I set my commercials to, I think the lowest version that, like, rate you can do them, basically, before, like, you turn them off completely or whatever. And with that, All right, be heading out, sir. I'm gonna be driving to the city with the family. All right, man. I just got him also. All right, Jipochi, thank you so much for the lurk and everything you've done for the stream. Appreciate you being here. Have a good stream, sir, and have a fun chat. This guy can draw anything. I do have my weaknesses though as an artist. I do. I got like 3 or 4 in a row a little while ago. I assume it's not too bad, the ads. I haven't been watching long. I'll leave you guys, let me know, because I want to keep the commercials reasonable. Like, I honestly, like, I have mine turned down almost before you, like, turn the commercials off. But yeah, that's the thing about Twitch is it is like there's commercials basically. I don't know. It's all worth it. It's all worth it. I'm just chilling. Yeah, some people they kind of uh some people just chill. It's not I can definitely see like for people who are not used to the ad world, like who are like on YouTube with ad blocker, because you can still use you know ad blocker on YouTube and get away with it somewhat with like certain ones. I can see how the commercials would be, but the way I see it, like honestly, like I don't mind the commercials because like when I go on other people's streams, like I know, you know what I mean, they gotta get paid and stuff, so I get it. So to me, it's more like I actually kind of I don't look forward to them, but I get it. Like it's how that person is like trying to scrape together money. But that's my personal take. I don't mind the ads too much, unless they're cranked out of control. Um, I've never played Quake though. I like the fast pace of it. I'm sure it's totally a Doom feeling level. Yeah, Quake 1 was the greatest one. Quake 1 basically revolutionized first-person shooters because it created it took that world, like a Doom style world, and put it in a fully 3D engine. Yeah, it's Quake was absolutely revolutionary, and I really hope that they bring it back in a meaningful way. I want Quake, you know, Doom is back, right? Doom, they're releasing new Dooms. Doom is sort of back. Like it's sort of, you know, they're coming out with the new one. I played the other two newer installs. So Doom is sort of like on it's in the, you know, people are aware of it. It's in the cultural zeitgeist, right? People talk about Doom because it's back. But Quake is slowly fading, and I want it to survive. In my heart, I want it to continue to live. I want more chains coming off of this. Uh, you know what? I just realized this chain should be getting bigger as it's getting closer. I'm gonna redo. I'm gonna try and have another crack at this chain. Oh, Renato. Well, hello, bro. Yes, hello. Sorry, I've been focusing on my chains over here. And I got a little bit distracted. I'm not gonna lie. So this chain, I'm gonna draw out a simpler build of the chains towards the viewer to make them bigger with every chain link. Alright, I think that should work. What I'm gonna do. I need to kind of, oh man. This ended up being a little bit more difficult than I thought it would be. Because I kind of needed to look like it's not. I want it to look a little bit more organic. Like it's actually hanging there. Oh, okay, I see the problem. Alright, I got this chain link. Okay, that's gonna work. That's gonna work. I wanted this chain to kind of look a little bit more like it's coming towards us as it's increasing in. You know, because when you're an Eldritch God and when you're an Eldritch God and you're designing towers, you need chains everywhere. I assume it's not. Haven't been watching long. I'll leave you until the laptop. You don't have to do that. I think that ruins your battery if you do that. But if you do, I do appreciate it. I don't know. It's all it's worth. I'm just chilling. I've been. Oh, I already read all those. Let's do a little. I'm gonna make my guy do a little dance on YouTube. Dance for you guys. But yeah, this chain will work. It looks like it's sort of coming towards us, and it's, you know, kind of hanging there. Oh, I'm paying attention when you talk. I'm here not only for the vibes, but also to learn a thing or two if I can. Your working style resonates a lot. Nice. The chains are a big part of the visual library associated with this sort of architecture. Yes. You, because I feel like demons can't help themselves. They gotta put skulls and chains everywhere. Um, why? I don't know. I guess it's just what they do. I can't wait till the days get a little longer. I'm not a big fan of like it getting pitch black at 4:30. And I'm gonna have another chain going over there. Uh, what was that social media site you mentioned? We can link. Oh, Instagram. I'll send my Instagram to chat so you can just click on it and it'll take you to my well. I'll just send Instagram.com. Copy. I'm gonna so just click on this link right here and this is the one you want to upload your art to, and then you can share your link and I'll show it. Oh, Instagram? Yeah. Instagram is the one you want. You do have that. Okay. I just thought it was I when people tell me they don't have Instagram, I'm like, "What? How do you live?" I mean, I only look at art and memes on there. So I'm an Instagram enjoyer. I just like follow artists and I look at funny memes my friends send me. And I have to be careful on which ones I hit like on because I don't want to be associated with some of the memes that get sent. I don't want the algorithm thinking I want more of those kind of, Mm, do you have Shuck Roof? Do you have an ArtStation account? I sure do. I don't really keep up. I upload stuff, but I don't really like. Oh, cause I started out so late that I basically my account is so small that I don't like pay attention to it really. But this last picture got 3 likes. Damn, I'm blowing up. How do I send you my ArtStation link? without. The thing I did, you know what? The thing I didn't like about ArtStation, I changed it now, but the reason I didn't like ArtStation is when you give them information, I didn't realize that it was going to publicly display like your address. I was like, what? I thought that was like for them. I'm like, don't put my address on my account. And so somebody asks, did I finish March of the Gnomes? Did you? I did finish the March of the Gnomes. I'll show you guys the final. March of the Gnomes. Boom. I do think it kind of ended up being a little too busy. I wish I had, you know, but overall I like it. But yeah, that's my ArtStation account. If anybody wants to follow me there, it's not my main thrust. I haven't done super well on there because I kind of got in there really late. But yeah, this is my, I would say, a much stronger piece that I drew recently, and I already showed this one. Oh, thank you, Shotproof. But this is my, this I think came out way stronger compositionally. This sort of spaceship scene, this frontier. I did the, I don't know, it just came together so well that I was like, I couldn't believe it, and I only spent like 10 hours. I don't know how it came together so well. With like the dwarves, I was fighting against the universe, I felt like. And this, like, thank you, Renato, thank you. Yeah, it's, I don't know, it's, I really like the way this piece came out. Like, I don't know. And it just all came together. I think it's because I wasn't expecting much, and it all, you know, with the dwarves I was trying almost too hard, and I was frying my own brain. But with the spaceship, it's love it the march. Oh, you love the March of the Gnome? Yeah, I don't hate it. It was just, it could have been better but I think I over rendered or something. I can't quite put my finger on what went wrong there, but something went wrong. It didn't quite. I mean, don't get me wrong. It did well on Facebook. People on Facebook loved it because there's like old people, and old people love gnomes. You know what I mean? Old people love gnomes. I'll have to set up Instagram. We'll set up the special mail too. I'm kind of shy, and we'll plan only share artwork. I only don't share other stuff on my account because I don't want things to be confusing for people. Other than that, I'm not like, obviously I'm sitting in front of a camera talking to you guys, so I'm not like really shy at all in that respect. But I get it. I totally get it. It honestly, like, my first 2 months streaming, I was shy, but then after that, it went away. Like, I just, you can, like, get rid of that if you just force yourself to stream. I just, like, I don't care now. Like, it doesn't affect me at all. Like, I was like, oh, can I draw in front of people? You know what I mean? I was like, I don't know if I can draw, like, while people are watching. It's weird. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. But then, like, after 2 months, you know, I had a little bit of anxiety but eventually you just, I don't know. Now, and like, for a while, I wouldn't start a picture from zero. Like, I would set the base alone to kind of have the outline of where things are going to go. That way I would just render in front of people. But now I just start the picture from zero. And even if I have to go back and erase and fix stuff, it's like, that's just part of the process. You guys just get to see it, the failures and the wins. So, yeah, I've slowly eroded my ability to care about like people watching. Now, just about to leave. Have fun, y'all. Oh, Jipochi, you're still here. Thank you, man. I love the dedication. Watch it drawing. Laura Kokia. I'm just drawing Lovecraftian horror, Quake Doom style art, armor stuff. Floating armor, as you would see in video games of the 90s. Oh my god, nice lady over there. You didn't have to do that. I was just about to end, well, not just about to end the stream. I gotta, oh guys, I wasn't ready. I gotta do a shout out. No one say anything in chat because I won't be able to do the shout out. I have to look at the name. Hold on. Shout. No, nobody say things in chat because I gotta look at her name. The nice lady over there. Sorry, I'm really slow. So okay, well I tried. I think I spelled it right. I just wasn't ready. I was like wrapping up, doing my final convo. It's nice over here. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just doing Lovecraftian horror. She's not very nice though. Thank you guys. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just doing my typical shenanigans. Oh, thank you, Art Chappie. Thank you for the follow. I wasn't ready. I was like, it's hour 7. I'm wrapping up. I'm having my final conversation. I was like, yeah. Ash Flaps McNulty. Thank you for the follow. This has been like the most explosive day of my Twitch career. It's just like this is like my 4th raid of the day. I'm not sure how to like thank everyone enough. Oh, thank you. Nice lady over there. Do you want to show us the Instagram? Because I know like I keep forgetting to do other people's Instagram when they raid me, especially like. How long have you been streaming? This is hour 6 hours and 52 minutes. Which is totally cool. I just drink a lot of water. I did forget to make snacks for myself. Thank you for all Dia. Thank you for the follow. Yes. Okay. Cool. Let's see. Guys, don't say stuff. You guys are making chat move up. Oh yeah. Hold on. I gotta copy the link. I'm trying to copy it. There we go. All right. Here we go. You're mostly gonna be. I did have 20 people viewing me, but it's mostly gonna be your own fans watching you. But yeah, very cool. Yeah, like honestly for me the hardest thing is like because I've always drawn. I was watching Shadow over In's Mouth on YouTube earlier. I struggle with drawing women because I've always sort of leaned more towards drawing like hyper masculine super soldiers. So now it's like drawing women for me is like it's like squeezing blood out of a stone. Like I need to like learn how to draw like more feminine things. But yeah, very cool stuff. For my fans over there, go follow. Yeah, like I couldn't draw, like, you know what I mean? My women don't look like, I gotta like do more like feminine stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna get in trouble for this, by the way. I don't know if there's like sort of semi-nude stuff. I don't know what I can and can't get in trouble for, but Whatever. Oh, look at the pooch. Look at the pooch. Nice. Yeah, I've never. Is this an oil painting? It looks like the glare makes it. I think it's an oil painting, right? I've never even attempted to. Don't get him in trouble. We are on the opposite side of the spectrum. We are. I draw. Everything I draw is. You know what I mean? It's more. Well, Lovecraftian horror mixed with war, mixed with machines being fused with people, kind of thing. But yeah, I definitely need to. I definitely need to do more. Thank you for Tito. Thank you for the follow. I'll show you like I have like I draw gnomes with guns. I draw, you know, spaceships in space, or you know, I like that kind of stuff, machinery, that kind of stuff. But that's sort of like my vibe. But I promise, I will eventually go and learn to draw like women, basically. Stupid and work safe, spaceships in deep space. It may well be, but I'm not opening at my work. Yeah, like I don't know. It's like I said, I don't want to get in trouble on YouTube or whatever, but I don't think Twitch. The nice lady is a hornbag complimentary. But yeah, I like to you know, draw things like space exploration and warfare and definitely creatures. I think I'm mostly a creature at heart. I'm a creature drawer person. How many months you streaming now? So I started streaming on YouTube like way before. By the way, you know what's interesting? I'm still not. I don't have any monetization on YouTube. I'm still like 600 watch hours away from getting like my first stage, and I've been streaming like 3 months longer than on Twitch, and I just now hit an average viewership. My average views on YouTube at like 3, just like the other day. YouTube is just like not a friendly platform for me. That's what, and like it goes nowhere. But basically, I think I'm on month 3. Like I'm on month 3 and a little bit. I'm basically on my. I think I'm just over 3 months now on Twitch, which I love, by the way. I love Twitch more than like I've never said a negative thing, and it's just been awesome on Twitch. Just going off this, your stop rules, dude. Thank you, man. Ash Flaps, thank you. Yeah, I think I'm about my 3rd month, and. Yeah, it's been great. Just I love the community and everything like that. I love like I was trying to explain to somebody else that the great thing about Twitch is you have artists like cross-pollinating each other with attention. You know what I mean? Like you communicate and you watch each other and you become part of it. So there's like this cross-pollination going on. Where on YouTube you're literally just hoping that the algorithm gods pick you up and you know, your channel blows up. You know what I mean? So our community is beautiful, by the way. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's the part I like the most. Is Twitch is designed, and I don't know how it is for like the gaming community, like whether they have the same synergy, or if, I feel like the gaming stuff is just like pure chaos over there. Love your use of light. I do try to go with light stuff. I've been trying to focus on doing more light, like. See, you can see like where the candle wouldn't, you know what I mean, like this here. I've been trying to be more mindful of using light in a meaningful way. Sometimes I go outside my skill and it falls apart. What's your Instagram again? Here, gaming can be very toxic. Just chatting as well. DJ and art. I had a period of my life where I had to stop playing first-person shooter games because I would just start destroying my keyboards and controllers. For like 2 years, I didn't play shooter games because I would immediately like go into rage mode. But I can game safely now. I've regained my sanity enough that I can game now, and I'm okay with losing. This is my Instagram right here. Um, Twitch is getting it right in a few ways. Yes, yes. FIFA used to make me rage. FIFA. I never played the sports games. Back to the gardening sims. Yeah, I never did the FIFA stuff. I didn't understand how you could like have a soccer game. Like, how would you like if you tell your little guy to hit the ball? How do you control where the ball is gonna go, or is it just based off the statistics of that player on that field? You know what I mean? It like never made sense to me. My boy playing FIFA made me rage. I hate when I invite my friends, like when I show my friends a game, like a strategy game, especially where you have to know the nuances. And I'll show them a game, and watching them play is actively painful. Like I'm like, please stop. Like let me get in there because you're doing everything wrong. It's like it's really actively, physically painful to watch people play strategy games that I know really well. So I understand the rage in that regard. Yeah, FIFA. I've never played the sports games. Racing game and soccer games I never like got into. I'm more of a RTS, first-person shooter. Kind of. That's more my speed. I like to command armies, and me and my friend always argue about who would be a better general, and obviously it would be me. I am the best general, on the field of battle, but I think he still has some delusions about that because he beat me once at Ages of Empires, so he thinks that means something. Because I decided not to use British longbowmen for that one game, and I got beat because I was using a really experimental strategy. So he's sort of thinks that he's as good as me now, but no, it's not true. I'm still the best. In my friend circle. Online, I get destroyed, of course. I've never done FPS or whatever just because it was so sweaty, competitive. I'm just bad at video games. Yeah, especially like after once I hit once I started approaching mid 30s age wise, it seems like it's almost hopeless. Like I never quite reached the locked in state that I need. It's hard to like even care enough to like play it at a level that's required. So I get it. Like, you know what I mean? It just, you can't, like, after a certain age, you just can't keep up with, like, the kids who are not only faster than you, but they have all day to practice, all day and the next day to practice. So you just can't compete at that level anymore. Like, before ranked lobbies on Modern Warfare 4, I would go 32-2 KD consistently. I was a pretty good pub stumper. Like I wasn't like a really good high level player, but as far as pub stumping, I was definitely like I could go into a random lobby and basically destroy it most times. But again, I was like 16 and I did, you know what I mean? I did nothing but sit there in my lazy boy and unsupervised. I would just play for days, basically straight. Wake up and play again. I was pretty good at Call of Duty at one point. But yeah, this kind of stuff I'm very at home with. Hi Yuri, I'm totally new to Instagram. Future oil painter, you're not new. You've been here for like 10 minutes now. But yeah, I am at 7:04, 7 hours 04. I do have to like, we'll have to figure it out. I do have to go. I wasn't like ready for the raid. I'm following you now though. Awesome, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, Twitch is awesome. Like from a like the streamer experience at least. It's just amazing. But yeah, anyway, I do have to go. I would stick around, but I'm at hour 7. I do have to like go do stuff. Dude, I've never raged at a game, but I reckon I've given up foot at least to draw what you've drawn here. Oh, I've never raged at a game. I don't rage now because internally like I've accepted defeat, that I'm not gonna be like really good at video games at like a high level. So I just play it and I'm cool. But back in the day when I was younger, I would absolutely rage. Like absolutely, I didn't want to lose. But anyway, I have to go like raid another live artist. Oh, for sure, yeah. Yeah. We're for sure gonna raid. Your art is amazing, man. Thank you. That's super appreciated. I just have to go because I'm actually, I haven't eaten since 7 hours ago, like, to be honest. So I am sort of not starving, but I am gonna be starving here in a minute. Is there any preferences? I want to do a traditional one if I can. It's not a huge deal. Again, great piece. Can't wait to see the rest. Thank you. If anybody has like an artist preference, I know there's a few sculptors I really like, but I don't know how do you search within like the people that you know? Self-care is important. It definitely is. Oh, you click on follow. Okay, following. Wait. Oh, Waltering is he does great art. Let me see what he's doing. Start raid. Let's raid Waltering. He does great art. He did a zombie turtle ninjas that was fantastic. You can select it. Okay, I just figured that out. I didn't know. I didn't know before. Okay, raid now. All right, I'm gonna turn off the music and do a little talky talk.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Hey, what's up? Hello. Welcome on in, Raiders. Thank you so much for